Hello everyone and welcome to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia for the first of the 4 international jockeys races, the Invest Saudi International Jockeys Challenge. This first leg is over 1,600 metres. During the course of the next 10 minutes or so we'll give you some of the riders, etc. They are going for a photo call early on. 14 riders, 7 men, 7 women, 15 points for a win, 10, 7, 4 and 2 for the places, and as is the norm, then add those points up and we end up with a champion, which last year was Louis Saez, who has returned this time around as well. Camillo Espina, local rider, already on the board in one of the domestic races that started us off. Lisa Allpress is back as well, representing New Zealand. She created history in this event 4 years ago when she partnered the first ever lady rider partnered success in Saudi Arabia in the colours of the King. Ibn Hadban represents Victoria Motor, a Brazilian. Number 4 is Adate. Rachel Vennick, a big story in South Africa, and interestingly has drawn Jeff Woodruff, who now trains out here, of course multiple champion in South Africa. It is a random draw, but that is a partnership that I'm sure will create a lot of interest down in South Africa. Number 5 is Min Al-Shakarin. Ryusi Sakai is the Ryusi Sakai, the Japanese rider, is aboard. Number 6 is Altawidi, Camillo Espina, who's already been on the mark this afternoon. Number 7, Shibal Latam, Maryline Eon, representing France. Number 8 is Fighter, who was notorious for clipping heels and giving Chantal Sutherland a nasty fall in the race 12 months ago. Katie Davis rides, an interesting horse fighter who returned to form last time when finishing second. Motawake, that's in the red cap, the second colours, is the mount of the reigning champion Louis Saez. And number 10 is Hattem, Safi Osborne 4. The UK, number 11, Ryan Moore's mount. Ryan hasn't been particularly lucky with the draws later on in the afternoon. Najmat Al-Mahafil for Ryan. 12, the return to action of Damien Oliver, who of course retired with a fantastic race day and a win in the race named after Damien. on his retirement. He's back in the saddle this afternoon. He partners Riyadh, who comes from stall 5. Al Muthia, Lisa Allpress, representing New Zealand, as I say, ridden a winner here in the past. And Alicia Collett rounds them off. Alicia, who partners number 14, Adaya. So let's run through them in the paddock. Mota Bashir, who's won 3 from 16 lifetime. Maxine Guillon is aboard. Mid-chance, according to the market, wearing a pair of blinkers and a noseband. And the white jacket, the green cap, the royal colours. Number 2 is Ijaibi. Adel Al-Faradi has drawn this horse, winner of 4 of 22 lifetime starts, racing in the orange noseband and representing Saudi Arabia, Adel Al-Faradi. Number 3, a welcome back to Victoria Motta, who rode in this race meeting 12 months ago. She represents Brazil, and she partners Ibn Hadban in the red colours, the red N on a black jacket with the red sleeves. No headgear for Ibn Hadban. This is Edate. As I say, Jeff Woodruff teamed up with Rachel Veneker for South Africa on both sides of the coin. And Edate in the blue colours. Jeff had a winner on this card 12 months ago. And there is Rachel. Big day for her and her family. Very much steeped in racing. I'm sure proud moments for them as she gets into the plate aboard Edate. Number 5 is Min Al-Shakarin, out of Ryushi Sekai, representing Japan. And of course, Ryushi successful in some of the major races here 12 months ago. Number 6 is Alta Weedy, Camillo Espina, the leading domestic rider, representing Colombia here in the noseband, the check colours of maroon and yellow. Number 7 will be Shibal Latam for Maryline Eon, representing France. 4 successes for Shibal Latam, racing the red bridle. 8 is Fighter, who, as I mentioned, clipped heels in this race 12 months ago. Red with the white cross belts, will also be nose-banded. Katie Davis is in the saddle, representing the USA. Luis Sayers, who won this event 12 months ago. Motawaka is his mount. He has the red cap to distinguish from the green cap of Mota Basha. Number 10 is Hattem. Don't see much of the green part of the silks. They all just look red and white halves. There are some green there, but they're tucked in by Safi Osborne, so you hardly see them there. And the red noseband for Hattem. Najmat Al-Mahafil, Ryan Moore, winner of 3 of his 29 starts. Riyadh, number 12, in the green and white. 13 is Al Muthia in the green, and Dahaya also in the green and black jacket. So Dahaya is the mount of Alicia Collett, Al Muthia, Lisa Allpress, Riyadh for Damien Oliver, and Najmat Al Mahafil for Ryan Moore. Runners are on their way to post then. You can see the stragglers just making their way out of the paddock. Last few just making their way down towards the start. 1600 metres means they start just at the entrance to the back straight. There is a spur that goes round to the 2000 metres. The dirt course perceived to be pretty fair, but it is obviously handy. They can get strung out here to race close to the speed. So there are the runners on their way down towards the start then for this second event of the afternoon. It's the first in the International Jockeys Challenge. We welcome those from around the world who are joining us. Good luck to your respective riders, and we'll pick them up again for you when they arrive at the gates. So as they reach the barriers, there's Dati in the blue colours. I'll try and give you the colours of the various runners. There is Rachel Venica. As I mentioned, a big day for her. Comes from a racing family and been quite prolific in South Africa. Nearly 200 winners, including a Group 2 in the Gauteng Guineas on Eye of the Prophet. And she got the invitation out here to represent South Africa. And I say it's a purely random draw. Got through alongside the Jeff Wadruff runner, which is pretty good, and also drew stall 7. No massive disadvantage with racing wide here. The kickback is less severe than it is in lots of jurisdictions around the world. Quite a fine sand, but it is still a grinding track, and so it's really horses that finish off down the middle rather than come between horses that are ones to keep an eye on in the straight, as Jeff's winner did here 12 months ago, and that horse runs a little bit later on in the card. There is Motha Wake for Louis Sayers, who, as I said, was in this race, this competition 12 months ago, representing the USA and Panama. Dubai World Cup winning rider, having won the 2021 version on Mystic Guide, and more than 3,000 winners in his career throughout North America. Mr. Wake and Eodate. Just walking through in the red and blue colours there, Shibor Latam, Maryline Eon, representing France. The grey dismounted there was Daya by Alicia Collett. Good luck to her. Her partner is a race caller, is over here, cheering her on. Lisa Alpris' son as well. Some saddle adjustments just being made to the grey, who's now back reunited with Alicia Collett there. The very pale colours, the beige jacket there is Adel Al-Faredi. Has a very strong local following. He and Camillo Espina have dominated the jockeys' standings in this country for the last couple of years. Camillo just on top at the moment, but Adel not that far behind and has had success on this card in the past. Green jacket with the black epaulets just walking along there is Al-Muthia for Lisa Allpress, who, as I say, made history when winning the first race of this series, now what, 4 years ago, this being version number 5. There is Lisa. I say her son's out here supporting. She represents New Zealand here. Jumps out of stall at gate number 11. Horse number 11 is Najmat Al Mahifil. Hasn't been very lucky gates for Ryan Moore later on in the card. He's got gates 14 in consecutive races, and he's also drawn wide in his 2 horses that he'll be riding on Dubai World Cup night. It's like, well, Luxembourg in 13 and Tower of London in 12. So he hasn't had a great deal of luck with the barriers. Ryan often just takes back when that happens, so it'll be interesting to see if he does that from stall 14. Maybe his tactics will be different later on. Here he's drawn stall 3, so it's highly likely he'll try and push forward on Najmat Al Mahifil. Min Al-Shikarin's won 3 lifetime. Ryushi Sakai representing Japan. Japan with very, very strong international challenge for the races here tomorrow. 4 winners, including the big race that eluded them to that point 12 months ago. That is Riyadh for Damien Oliver. Return to the saddle for Damien. I say he went out in an absolute blaze of glory, winning the race that was named after him. That was at Perth, December 16. Over 3,000 career winners. Won the Melbourne Cup on De Remus, Media Puzzle and Fiorenti. 100 Group 1 successes for Damien, and back here just dusting off that saddle for one more time. So good luck to Damien, who's drawn pretty well in stall 5. So loading up will begin shortly for this Invest Saudi International Jockeys Challenge, leg 1. Just a reminder of the scoring series: 15, 10, 7, 4 and 2. And I'll be doing our best to keep you up to date with the maths as we head through proceedings. Damien Oliver, Riyadh, the first to go forward, in company as well with Shibor Latam. Going into stall 2, big day for Maryline Eon, representing France. There is Lisa Allpress going in on Al-Muthia, followed in by Camillo Espina on Motha Wake, or Louis Sayers, I should say, on Motha Wake. Fighter just checking the stall there. Do I go to the left or do I go to the right? Fighter's pilot is Katie Davis. There is Rachel Venica in the blue colours at Eodate, coming out of stall number 7. Winner of 2 of 8 starts. Let's expose them some of these. Quite a few of them had a lot of starts. Al-Tawidi's, for example, 66 races for him. Najmat Al Mahifil moves forward. There is Al-Tawidi going in, so we have 3 left to go. Going forward, Motabashir. Min Al-Shakarin goes forward. And And we just have the last one taking place in the line for the Invest Saudi International Jockeys Challenge. 14 riders. One of them will be crowned champion in 4 races time as they leave the gates. Just sleeping in the stalls, Motawake for Luis Saez just missed the kick. Amongst those that press forward, ridden forward, Minal Shakari in the matter of Ryosi Sakai is in a handy position as they race through the first 200 metres. Just behind these towards the outside, angling over, is Ibn Hadban under Victoria Motta trying to get a position. Lisa Allpress not too far away, green jacket of Al Muthia, and also moving forward in the blue colours is Rachel Venica, a handy position now on a Date. Towards the outside we have the green cap of Mota Bashir for Maxime Guillon, and they make up the front wave of 5 or 6. They're being followed through at this stage by Shibban Latam, who's just pushed along, and Hatam under Safi Osborne is also taking a handy position. Just struggling at the moment is Riyadh under Damien Oliver, has about 3 or 4 behind. They include Alta Weedy for Camillo Espina, who is well back. Fighter is also well back under Katie Davis, just preceded now by Shibban Latam and Maryline Eon. So 3 deep for the lead as they turn for home with 500 metres to travel, and out in the lead, Adate in the light blue has just moved to the front. Minal Shakarin is now pushed along by Ryosi Sakai in second. Trying to improve amongst horses is Hatam, making quite smooth progress as they make their way now up the home straight. Also right there, Ibn Haban for Victoria Motta. Trying to stay on as well is Ijabi for Adel Al-Furedi as they make their way now with 300 to travel. Moving forward, Hatam has a narrow lead down towards the outside as they make their journey now inside the final 250 metres. Hatam narrowly from the lead, still staying strongly towards the outside and making really good headway as they make their way towards the line. Altawidi trying to get involved as they race up towards the line and heading towards it now, and it's a very good success in the end, coming through late to land the spoils. Altawidi lands the spoils for Camillo Espina, who came from well back to win eventually pretty comfortably. He ran down the likes of Ibn Hadin for Victoria Motta. On the inside in second place, Shibal Latam split that pair. Just running out of puff in the closing stages was Hatam, who finished in 4th place, just ahead of Ijabi. So recap the result for you. Right from the back, Altawidi, Camillo Espina knows the way to find the winning line. He came from the back to land the spoils. Running down Shibal Latam, Maryline Eon ran really well in 2nd place. For a long while, it looked as if Hatam for Safi Osborne would be involved. I think she has eventually finished close up behind Ibn Latam. Victoria Motta bagging 3rd. So it's going to be 15 points for Altawidi, Camillo Espina, then Shibal Latam in 2nd place, and back in 3rd, Ibn Hadban. So let's confirm the finishing order for our first race and the points that are associated with that. It's still provisional, but number 6, Altawidi, came from well off the pace to win for Camillo Espina, who won the first domestic race as well. Time of 1:38.01, which is half a second faster than the success in the Fillies Mile about half an hour ago. Second, number 7, Shibal Latam, representing Maryline Eon, who ran really well for France. She's got 10 points. Ibn Hadban ran home in 3rd place. That was for Victoria Motta, representing Brazil. Hatam for Safi Osborne, eventually in 4th place. She gets 4 points, and 2 for Ijabi. And we'll be back with race 2 in the series in around about 15 minutes' time.
And it is a win in the first leg of the Jockey Challenge for the local champion. Camillo, you got the fraction spot on there. Talk us through the race.
You know, thank you very much. Thank you very much to the owner and trainer for giving me the chance or the lucky, you know, because that's taking the lucky for that race. But thanks God, he's going very good, you know. And I put behind the pace. I know that the race is a little bit speed today, and thanks God, when I asked him in the 600 meters, the horse responded very good.
Were you always confident that you were going to get there?
The last 200 meters, when I can beside another horse, I was thinking I win the race. I just give him win, and then thanks God he won.
Great start. Well done, Camillo.
This camera? Yeah. Give me a thumbs up. Yeah, you got it, buddy. Harry, come out. There's a question we need to ask you. No, we're fine. Got you, big man. Don't bother.
Yes, thank you.
Emilio. Come. Emilio? Emilio? Where this one? Emilio.
Yeah. Okay, yes.
Emilio, give us one.
Yeah.
Emilio, congratulations.
Fantastic trophies.
A handy position.
Invest Saudi. بعد انتصار جبل الاشواط خالد منصور هنا على شاشه العرض رائد اخر بطل اخر في ترشيحات الاشواط هنا القرعه العشوائيه تاتينا برقم 500205 الا وهو انس ابراهيم. مبروك لانس ابراهيم الفوز بجائزه 5000 ريال سعودي بعد ترشيحه بالتوحيد ووقوفه في صراحه الترشيحات. ليس امرا سهلا الفوز بتلك الترشيحات عليها المرشح البطل اولا ويكون على ذلك في قرعه الترشيحات العشوائيه فعندها خلال وهو انس ابراهيم. المبروك. learn to do is very exciting. Let's have a look at the standings and see where everybody is lying after round one of the Jockeys Championship. Camille is on top with 51. Maryline Eon is second with 10. Victoria Motta, Brazilian Motta, young female jockey, tremendous talent. She's got 7. Saudi Osborne is there in 4th, and the 7th, Alpha Race is in 6th. But all the action is happening on the track. Melbourne, she's got هذا أولا هذا مثل معرض ذات التاريخ أو أصح أتكلم عن طموحات الحياة اللي كانت موجودة وبعض النظام الحياة الأولى. أنا أخذ مثال عندي أو الحياة تكون من خلال الجريدة. طبعا الجريدة أنا مدرب لأن يقولوا بعض الجريدة درست نفسها مرور الضوء من خلال طبعا حاجة وصولا إلى مكان حرمنا مدينة أعداد مهولة ودريس كيف الآلات هذا يعطينا فكرة عن كرم ورياضة الأئمة تعرف الصورة في مثال مختصين معنا اليوم متواجدين تشرحون نقول للمشاهدين يجوا من أمثال طبعا هذا الجزء في جزء ثاني في جزء ثاني صناعة الصنع والتكوين إلى الناس عن التأسيس إلى الآن صنع الأخبار تنمية الاقتصاد إلى آخره يقدرون يطلعون عليها عمل مباشرة من إدارة المدينة. Is this your first time ever coming up? I come last year. So it must be fantastic that you want to come back again when you come tomorrow. Yeah, I have to come today and tomorrow. That's exciting. Have you got a horse also in the Saudi? I have. Inshallah, everything will come. I hope you have a great day and find plenty more with it.
So, welcome back to leg 2 of the International Jockeys Challenge. This is over 1,400 metres, so it's a little bit shorter. And number 1, Flywing, heads up for Alicia Collet. Didn't get much of a run in the first race. Her horse actually refused to come out of the stalls, that's why you never saw it. Never moved a muscle. Alewagi is second in for Maxime Guillon, and number 3, Ethbarat, the mount of Damien Oliver. 4 is Jahar Bladi for Victoria Motta, the first of the riders to have points on the board. She has 7, finishing 3rd in the first. 1 of the greys is Besht Al-Hakem for Rachel Venica. Rachel representing South Africa. Number 6 is Mo Ayla, Maryline Eon, who came through on the rails to grab second late on in the first. 10 points for her. Boeshar for Luis Saez is next with 8 Mustakmake for Reusi Sakai. Number 9 is Kilastife Adel Al-Faredi. 10 is Sur Al-Kuwait for Camillo Espino, currently leading, of course, with 15 points. Should mention Adel Al-Faredi has 2. Number 11 is Macho Boy for Katie Davis. 14 is Haber, Ryan Moore. 13 is Rue Al-Saudia, Safi Osborne, who has 4 points. And number 14 is Yakil for Lisa Allpress. So that's a field of 14. The 2 reserves were not required. So as a result, that's the lineup for this 1,400 metre contest. We stay on dirt. It's the last of the 4 races that are on the turf surface. And a reminder that we take a break after the first 2. So let's take a look at this field in more detail. Flywing. This is a race for 3-year-olds, so they're far less experienced than before. A stripe for Alicia Collet on Flywing. Number 2, Elewaji, Maxime Guillon. Number 2 with the white stripe on the face. Blue and white colours for Al Walaji. Number 3 is Ethbarat, the mount of Damien Oliver. And she's filly, 3-year-old filly by Premium Tap, who's won 2 from 4. I'll just pick up number 3 for you. Just you see the barrier on the right-hand side makes it a little bit difficult to manoeuvre too easily for our camera operator. There's Ethbarat. Number 4 is Jahar Bladi, who's yet to win but has finished second on both career starts. Victoria Motta, who got 7 points in the first, and this is a horse with a chance as well, so she could earn more points here. Number 5, here's the grey, not officially a grey, but you'll see he is. It's Best Al-Hakem for Rachel Venica. The horse in the noseband as well. Rachel just missing out on points in the first, finishing in 6th place. Number 6 is Mo Ayla. Mo Ayla for Maryline Eon. As I say, came through on the running rail late on to grab second there. 10 points for her. White bridle on number 6. Number 7 is Boeshar for Luis Saez. Yellow colours with the blue chevron for number 7. The nose protruding out of that hood, white nose. Number 8 is Mostak Malar. Reusi Sakai is in the saddle here. Only had 3 runs, one of them, and second on the other 2 occasions. One of the more experienced horses is number 9, Kilastife, who is the mount of Adel Al-Faredi, has the noseband and cheek pieces, and the white on the head as well. That's the second of the greys. Number 10 is Sur Al-Kuwait, Camillo Espina, and in the diamond visor for his owners. 15 points on the board. Number 11. Katie Davis is Mount Macho Boy. Amongst the outsiders here, just won 1 of 9 starts. And as we get lower down the ratings, the official ratings here, there's quite a spread from 90 down to 72 2. This is 75 rated Haber. 2 of the bottom 3 are maidens. Haber's one of them. Ryan Moore, stall 14. A tough combination for Ryan, even though he is in the market, this horse. Number 13 is Rue Al Saudia. Safi Osborne. Be number 13, Rue Al Saudia, sporting a noseband. And Yakil, Lisa Allpress, is aboard. Yakil, number 14 on your card, a maiden after 9 starts. So they rated from 90, fly wing, right the way down to 72 for Yakil. Amongst the horses you may think are good draws, Eighth Barat is definitely one of those. Eighth Barat, who's number 3 on the card, who won the King Khalid Military Academy Cup last time out. Good ride for Damien Oliver, out of stall 11 in the King's colours. So the runners circling at the moment, and then they will make their way out next time around. And the foreground there is Saul Al Kuwait, Camillo Espina, drawn stall 4, visored, maiden after 8 starts, and not a leading fancy here. Macho Boy just walking round there. Katie Davis, that's another outsider. Walking across there, yellow colours with the red sash is Haber. Rue Al Saudia in the noseband. As I say, there's a little bit of a gap then. Red noseband on Yakil. So when they pan around this time, we'll be able to get them out on the racecourse. Head of it with 15 points. Maryline Eon 10, Victoria Motta 7, Safi Osborne 4, and Adele Al-Furedi with 2. Colour change for some of your papers as well. Jahar Baladi, your internet provider. Jahar Baladi is coming out in the grey and white check colours rather than red and white, which is appearing in some. So let's follow a few out. There is Eighth Barat, who, as I say, has got a leading chance here, to be honest. I think the most interest here will be towards the top of the weights, even though it is a handicap race, but there's quite a diverse range of ability here on display. Wide weight range as well. 61 kilos all the way down to 55. So Flywing heads them out, rated 90. Another out of the first 3, so Alicia Collett hopefully can get her day up and running. Ali Waji. Check colours on the way down towards the start. Flick of the tail for Eighth Barat. There is Ryan Moore welcoming his connections. Gilastife with Adel Al-Furedi as well. So runners run their way to the barriers then for race number 2. So runners about to head forward into the starting stalls for this contest. Eith Barat walking over there for Damien Oliver. That's the yellow cap. Sorry, the green cap. Macho Boy, Katie Davis. Yakil Lisa Press walking across with Ali Waji, Maxime Guillon. Just riding here today, no mounts in the big races tomorrow. There is Flywing. Blindfold going on number 5, Besht Alakem, Rachel Venica. This is just a little bit on edge. Winner of 3 of 11 starts, with 11 starts at the age of 3, is the most experienced or raced horse in the field. Rachel just taking instructions to whether that blindfold means she'll be going in early or not. Ale Waji for Maxime Guillon walking across. Saw Al Kuwait also walking across with Eith Barat. And indeed, it is going to be the blindfolded Besht Alakem who moves forward first. Besht Alakem going into gate number 10. There is Kilastife, Adel Adorabi. And for radio, I should say, going into stall 1. Rated 79 off the back of 2 victories. There's Safi Osborne's mount, Rue Al Saudia. So not necessarily one of the leading fancies here towards the bottom of the weights. Handicap should bring them together, but as I say, it looks a little bit stacked in favour of the top 3. Haber by Moorshout is probably the exception to that, at least according to the markets. Besht Alakem with moving alongside Ali Waji. They are the first 2. Not much room there for the stalls handler, is there, aboard Besht Alakem. Next up is Shahab Ladi, now in the check colours. Shahab Ladi. Keel moving in, and the red cap of Mostak Malar also going in. Yusi Sakai. Ryan Moore just having his hands full slightly with Haber behind the stalls. There's a look at Yakil moving in for Lisa Allpress. Haber goes forward into that wide out gate. So we're down to the last couple here. Moving in is Eith Barat. Damien Oliver's best chance, I think, of the afternoon as the handler moves out. There in the red bridle is Flywing. So we should call it left stranded in the first, so hopefully we'll fare a little better this time. There goes Rue Al Saudia, and last one forward, I think, is Saw Al Kuwait for Camillo Espina. Will leave us all set for round 2 over 1,400 metres. Start is happy and they're sent on their way. A little bit of a bump early on towards the inside. That was from Beau Shar as they race forward. And Macho Boy is one of the first to show, under Katie Davis. Takes up the early running with the red cap of Mostak Malar. Ryosi Sakai racing in a handy position. Beau Shar just recovering the ground. Lost with that little nudge at the start for Louis Sayers, has moved into a prominent position as well. And Damien Oliver on Eith Barat. Green cap, and they fill out the first 4 places. Kiltasife for Adel Al-Faraidi just behind the leaders, in company with Ali Waji for Maxime Guillon on the outside of Safi Osborne and Rue Al Saudia. Then the check colours, Jahar Bladi, Victoria Motta as they make the bend. Pushed along at this stage, Flywing for Alicia Collett, and also towards the back is Haber, and also towards the rear of the field, Yakil for Lisa Allpress as they make the turn for home. It's Macho Boy and Katie Davis cutting out the running with Mustok Malar, Ryosuke in the red cap, with on the outside Eith Barat. Behind these, Kiltasife is trying to make some ground for Adel El Faradi. Behind those in 5th is Louis Sayers, trying to make some ground from the rear of the field, Rue Al Saudia and Safi Osborne. It's Mostak Malar who has the lead. Rayusi Sakai, Damien Oliver coming there with Eith Barat. Pulled out is Kiltasife. Mo Ayala coming there from Maryline Eon, who's again making good progress. In the lead, it's Mostak Malar for Rayusi Sakai. Still coming is Mo Ayala for Maryline Eon, who was second in the first race, but looks like going one better here as they race towards the line. Mo Ayala, Maryline Eon rides the winner in Saudi Arabia. In second place was number 8 Mostak Malar. All sorts of horses involved for third. Staying on Flywing from well back, in company as well with Haber, who's involved in about a 5 or 6 way go. It's going to take a while to sort out 3rd, 4th and 5th. Eighth Barat had every chance for Damien Oliver, but Mo'Ayela didn't get there in time in the first. Maryline Eon, but she's bagged another big France bag here with 15. 8 is second, Mostaq Millar, and a pick of the heads. Maybe Rual Saudia in the centre has possibly just got third place. Then it gets very tight with the strong finishing Ryan Moore aboard Haber. So the judge will be needed for third, fourth and fifth, but it wasn't needed for first. Mo'Ayela puts Maryline Eon on 25 points and is the leader at halfway in the Jockeys Challenge. So Mo'Ayela has landed the spoils here, and 15 more points for Maryline Eon. Timed her run beautifully and found a very willing participant. One of the outsiders only had 3 career runs, and that's win number 2. Mostaq Millar has been called in second place for Raisi Sakai. First points on the board for him, moves him to 10. And we are still awaiting that outcome of a 5-way photo for third. On that freeze, it looks as if Rual Saudia for Safi Osborne may have bagged third. It was getting very close with the likes of Haber. I think Alewaji in blue and white was also in that photo. And Rual Saudia has been called third. So Rual Saudia is called in third place. More points for Safi Osborne there, moves her to 11, puts her in third place. And we're still awaiting photos for fourth and fifth. A reminder, if there is a dead heat for any of the positions, the 2 points for those places, or the number of points plays those places, is added and then divided by 2. So if it's a dead heat for fourth here, each of the riders would get 3 points, adding the 4 and 2 for fourth and fifth, and dividing by 2. Mo'Ayela, the winner. And so still awaiting the outcome officially of the photo for fourth and fifth. So Mo'Ayela just a little bit reticent there to go back, needing the assistance of the outrider. And still no official photo for fourth and fifth, but a great win for Maryline Eon, as I see, sneaked up the inside in the first race and bagged a very useful 10 points. And how useful could they be? Because she's on 25 at the halfway stage, and that is already a very, very healthy total. She started off over jumps in France, but 2016 she made the switch back to the flat. First female to ride in the French Oaks, the Prix de Diane, and was the ladies jockeys thoroughbred champion in Sweden soon after. Always high up the French rankings, but this is a day to remember for her. And everyone involved, obviously, with Mo'Ayela. Now, fourth and fifth have come through. Kiltasife and Haber are fourth and fifth. Let's hear what it means to ride a winner in Saudi Arabia.
And currently leading the Jockeys Challenge. We'll just grab a quick word with Maryline. If you could just have a very quick reaction, just how much did that mean to you?
Very, very good horse. I don't speak English, sorry.
Unfortunately, my French isn't much better, Maryline, but congratulations, and we'll catch up with you later on.
So let's confirm the full result then of this round 2 of the Jockeys Challenge. I'm trying to update you with some placings as well. So it was a win for number 6, Mo'Ayela. Mo'Ayela moves Maryline Eon on to 25 points. Second was number 8. That's Mostaq Millar. Third, number 13, Rual Saudia. Second consecutive points haul for rider Safi Osborne. And the other 2 places that do have points, number 4, Kiltasife. More points there for Adel Al-Faradi, moves him on to 6. And 12, Haber, gave Ryan Moore his first points of the series so far. So if I can read my own jottings, I believe that Maryline Eon has 25 points and is clear of Camillo Espina, who rode the first winner on 15. In third place with 11 is Safi Osborne. So that's a pretty healthy advantage at halfway for Maryline Eon. Others that have points are Victoria Motta on 7, Adel Al-Faradi on 6. Ryan Moore has a couple, and there probably are a couple more there as well, but they're not amongst the leading standings. So, halfway stage, Maryline Eon it is who leads the Jockeys Challenge. A reminder, the next race is a local race, so we will be back with the third of the races in just under 1 hour's time.
for Saudi Arabia is open to the world and for the world. We don't just look forward to
So the Al Sarawat Cup field headed by Motawasi, the mount of Camilla Ospina looking for a treble. 2 is Fonda, Wigberto Ramos, and 3 Al Frame for Alexis Moreno. Number 4 Abu Jara, Abdulaziz Al Musa, and 5 Adha Asil Al Sahani. Number 6 is Azam Al Riyad, Tariq Al Mansur, and 7 Ayin Al Riyad, Abdullah Al Lorfi. 8 is Saud Al Khail, Adel Al Furadi, and 9 Ramadan for Mohammed Al Daham. 10 is Al Azif for Maxime Guillon. Number 11, Ain Al Sahat for Ricardo Santana. 12 is Abu Al Bashir, Luis Sayers. 13 is Tej Tahom, the mount of Luis Morales. 14, the absentee. 15, Henna Al Jude, Victor Gutierrez. 16 is Hawa Alanea, who is the mount of Abdullah Al Furayz. 17, Bint Al Ajwad for Naif Al Azani. And 18, Gas Hamar for Mahad Al Furadi. The absent number 14, 17 runners contest this 1200-metre Saudi Sarawat Cup.
الرياضة التي لا تقيد أبدا بوجود الرياضة المتميزة العربية السعودية، ولكن شكلها يزيد مبينا جديدا. نحن على أرضية الميدان ليظهر تطورنا الجديد ليكون شاهدا على تحديات الأسواق الأربعة الأخرى المتبقية في هذا المساء.
خمسة في باب 16 12 في باب 11 وسط الخيل خلاص يا كاري يا واحد في باب 10
The last couple going forward. Our Elanaya going in for this 1200 metre Saudi Sarawat Cup. 17 of them over 1200 metres on the dirt course. And that will just about be the last, I think. Okay, given, and they jump away. A little bit slow away. Abu Al-Bashir, one of those that breaks well, is Ain Al-Saheb, who's up there early, and also showing good speed, Our Al-Anaya. Just behind the leaders is Motawasi and pressing forward. We also have the likes at this stage of Al-Frame taking a handy position, and from wider out, also Bint Al-Ajwad. So they're onto the turn. Our Al-Anaya has the advantage, being pressed early on by Al-Frame. Motawasi is just behind the speed on the outside of Ain Al-Sahab, with the black and white colours of Bint Al-Ajwad as they begin to make the turn. Saud Al-Keel is just behind these. Looking for a bit of gap is Azim Al-Riyadh with the white face as the leaders make the turn for home. Our Al-Anaya, Motawasi pulls out on the outside of Al-Frame. They're being followed through by Gashama, who's trying to make some progress. Then the yellow and blue of Saud Al-Keel. White face up the centre, Azim Al-Riyadh, as they make their way now with 300 metres to travel. Al-Frame right from the back of the field, finishing off quite strongly his Henna Al-Jud, but it's Motawasi who's taken it up from Azim Al-Riyadh. Still making ground is Henna Al-Jud out wide. It's Motawasi being pressed now by Azim Al-Riyadh with 100 metres to go. Still staying on the outside, Henna Al-Jud. A good battle here as Azim Al-Riyadh pokes the nose in front, close home to beat Motawasi. Geshama was home in third. Then behind those, we had Abu Al-Shaya, who missed the start and ran well in fourth. Good late progress all the way up the straight for the likes there of the beige jacket of Henna Al-Jud. Azim Al-Riyadh scores for Tariq Al-Mansour. Looked in a bit of trouble on the home turn, but got up to beat Motawasi, catching Kamir Aspina. Third, I think, is going to go to Gashama, number 18 on the card, for Fahad Al-Muradi, just ahead of number 12, Abu Al-Bashir, and they were followed in by number 15, Henna Al-Jud, who was next across the line. Good tussle by two of the leading fancies. Azim Al-Riyadh with the white face. It took the last couple of bounds to get up. The official winning margin is a neck between the front two, and they were clear of Gashama, who is confirmed 4 lengths further back in third place. Azim Al-Riyadh beats Motawasi. Gashama is home in third. Fourth for Abu Al-Bashir, who, as I say, ran well because he missed the start, and steady progress all the way up the home straight for Henna Al-Jud, who I think is confirmed indeed in fifth place. Win time 1:12.69, winning margins a neck and 4 lengths. Azim Al-Riyadh it is who wins the Saudi Sarawat Cup.
منصة الانتصار ببطل كأس السنوات عزم الرياض بتدريبات فهد آل عبد المنعم وبقيادة طارق المنصور الفارس الشاب الذي يحقق الانتصار في كأس السنوات.
Forward. We also have the likes at this stage of Al Frame taking a handy position, and from wider out, also Big Al. So the box will turn Al Habanaya has the advantage being pressed early on by Al Frame.
لا الثاني وجه الثاني رابع
Sharman's trying to make some progress. Then the yellow and blue are South Al Kale. White plays up the centre hand in Al Riyadh. So welcome back to round 3 of the Saudi International Jockeys Challenge. After the pause that refreshes, we're on turf for 1,200 metres, and the runners are headed by number 1, Pagan, for Luis Saez. 2 is National Gallery, Rachel Venica rides. 3 is Etisilat, Safi Osborne. Number 4 is Recall the Show, but the current leader on 25 points. Maryline Eon at the halfway stage. Should point out Safi Osborne has 11 as well, and is currently in 3rd place. William Tell does not run, there is no promoted reserve. Number 6 is Taj Neon, the mount of Maxime Guillon. 7 is Ryan's Party. Ryan more appropriate draw, but stall 14 doesn't help. 2 points so far. 8 is Beehive, Camille Ospina on 15 points in 2nd place. Number 9 is Infrared, Rayusi Sakai on 10 points, so he is in 4th. Number 10, Mahalik. Note that 2nd cap, the yellow cap, being worn by Katie Davis. Number 11 is Nordic Lights, Alicia Collett. Number 12 is Monasib. Those colours are correct in some publications. They are slightly different. They are yellow with the red seams. They're worn by Victoria Motta, who has 7 points to her name, and Rock Sound Adel Al-Faradi with 6 points, and 14 Assur for Damien Oliver. So let's have a look at the horses in the paddock. Pagan is the first one. Pagan for Luis Saez. Pagan, who has won 6 of 27 career starts. Next is National Gallery, a full horse by Caravaggio. Rachel Venica is aboard, one of the 3 greys in this field. Wears a red hood. Number 3, the Czech blinkers to match the jacket of Etisilat, Safi Osborne, who's claimed points in both of our runs so far, and she rides another of the greys. Number 4 is Recall the Show for the market leader, Maryline Eon. Big price, but then so was one of her winners, or her winner. Number 6 is Taj Neom in the absence of number 5. Maxime Guillon takes the mount here on the last of the greys in the field and nose banded, as is Ryan's Party. I say we had earlier on Rachel Venica draw a ex-South African trainers runner. Ryan's Party, appropriately named, obviously. He's got back-to-back stall 14s, though. That's not ideal. Number 8, Beehive for Camille Ospina, who's had 2 winners and a 2nd so far this evening. One of those wins coming in the Jockeys Challenge, 2 of the others, the winner and the 2nd coming in a domestic race. Here it's Beehive, who's a leading chance, could put him back in front. Number 10 is Infrared, who is nose-banded. Infrared, oh, it's number 10, sorry, Mahalik. So we've number 10 there, Mahalik in the noseband. And the green, there you can see the yellow cap being worn by Katie Davis, who is about to get on board. 9 Infrared is in the field. The big white face belongs to Nordic Lights for Alicia Collett. Nordic Lights in the red colours when she boards, red and black. Monasib is next for Victoria Motta, who finished 3rd in the opening race, and as a result has 7 points to her name. You can see Victoria about to get on board. Adel Al-Faradi still in with a squeak here because Rock Sound's not a hopeless chance. Adel Al-Faradi is going to mount there in the striped colours. And Asa for Damien Oliver will round off the 13-strong field. A reminder that number 5, William Tell, does not run. None of the reserves were promoted, so there is no ride in the race for Lisa Allpress, although she hadn't got a point to her name so far, so it was unlikely that's going to make a major difference. Sarah in those red set of cheek pieces. So a bit of a change of dynamic. We move to the turf course, which is on the inside of the course here, inside of the dirt course. So 1,200 metres is halfway down the back straight, which will be the scene of one of the races tomorrow evening. And there you can see opposite the grandstands. The straight is just shy of 400 metres really on the turn, and with about a 300-metre run in. Tactical speed is useful. You don't want to cover ground. Draw is possibly more important than it is on the dirt track. Post wide here is tricky. So runners heading down towards the start then for this round 3 of the Invest Saudi International Jockeys Challenge. A reminder, currently being led by Maryline Eon. Her mount is Recall the Show, ahead of Camille Ospina, who has seemingly a better chance aboard Beehive. Runners are on their way down. That's Taj Neom. Leading chance for Maxime Guillon here. And horses towards the head of the fancies here as they head down towards the 1,200-metre start. We'll pick them up when we get there.
just look forward to the future. We are seizing it. Invest Saudi.
Not part of the international series. Maryline Eon leads it. Maryline with 25 points, a win and a second to her name. Camillo Espina won the first race, got 15. Safi Osborne, a third and a fourth, 11 points. Rayusi Sakai, second in the second leg, has 10. Victoria Mota is 7. Adel Faradi has scored in both legs with a fourth and a fifth, and Ryan Moore just with 2 to his name. It does mean that only 7 of the 14 at the halfway stage have actually scored points, because Maryline Eon, Safi Osborne and Adel Al-Faradi have scored in both legs so far. It's Maryline Eon who very much has stuck up the best 2 performances of those. It's Taj Neom about to head forward. Rock Sound is next. Ryan's party into stall 14. Interesting to see exactly whether he can gamble and go back. There's about, where are we? 1,200 metres. The stalls are virtually opposite me. So that presumably means with a 300 metre run in, we've got 300, 360. Yeah, you've got about 400 metres or so to reach the bend. That bend then lasts about 400 metres, and there's roughly a 400 metre straight for home. So 3 distinct sections as Infrared's about to move forward. Pagan is another in the cross belts, pale cross belts. Asa, Damien Oliver, who has had luck with the draws this afternoon. He's drawn stall 1 right on the inside there. More of an asset, I think, over turf. Moving forward is Beehive. And there is Rock Sound, who's going to be just about the last one here. Beehive moves forward. Also moving forward is Rock Sound. And that means we're all set. Turf course, 1,200 metres, round 3 of the Jockeys Challenge. Asa was a little bit slower way out, very well, was infrared. Ryosi Sakai heading over to the running rail. Beehive is prominent as well as they race through the first furlong for Camillo Spina. A little bit wider out, the striped colours of Rock Sound trying to move forward. Then wider out as well, one of the greys, which is National Gallery, trying to get involved as well. So they settle down. It's Beehive who has the lead. Pink jacket towards the inside, infrared for Ryosi Sakai as they make the bend. Then towards the outside, Pagan's got into a handy spot for Luis Saez as they make the turn. Rock Sound in the striped colours sits in 4th place for Adel Al-Faradi as they make the turn. Scouting wide, National Gallery trying to get involved for Rachel Venica as they spin the bend. Not much room there towards the inside. Monasib in yellow colours looking for a way out. So they make their way round the home turn. Beehive out in the lead, being pressed now by Pagan coming with the challenge. National Gallery. Taj Naom is trying to close up the centre of the racecourse. Infrared as well for Ryosi Sakai. It's Pagan who's hit the front for Luis Saez. Has the lead. Asa and Damien Oliver coming fast with Rock Sound, but it's Pagan got a break of 2 lengths. Asa continuing to try and fly home with Rock Sound, and out in the clear now in the yellow colours is Infrared as they make their way up towards the line. It's Pagan. Pagan is home in front. Pagan from Monasib, who's run home second. Asa was home in third. Rock Sound was next ahead of National Gallery. Then towards the inside, Infrared, who only made 6th. Taj Naon was never really seen with a chance. Likewise, Etisalat. Pagan wins for Luis Saez. In 2nd place, the yellow jacket belonging to Monasib. Victoria Motor gained some more points. Asa, first points of the night for Damien Oliver. 4th place, Rock Sound. Adel Al-Faradi again is on the board. And Infrared, Ryosi Sakai keeps him in touch as well. Pagan dashed clear at the 200. And the winner of the series 12 months ago gives himself a chance of still winning this time around as Pagan and Luis Saez won the turf sprint. For Luis Saez, Naif Al-Mandil and Abdul Rahman Salah Al-Rashed, the winning owner, by a length from Monasib in 2nd, ahead back to Asa in 3rd, Rock Sound in 4th, and Infrared in 5th. We will be back with the final leg very shortly. But there's all to play for in the Jockeys Challenge here, with Maryline Eon trying to hold on. 25 points being pursued by Victoria Motta, Luis Saez, who, as I say, won it 12 months ago, and if he was to win the last and the placings went his way, he could still win it this time around as well. Join us again in around about half an hour or so for the final conclusion of the Invest Saudi International Jockeys Challenge.
Well, Luis Saez won the Jockey Challenge last year. You've got a chance of winning it this time around. That was an excellent ride. He showed a good turn of foot there, an injection of speed to put the race to bed.
Yeah, he broke pretty well from there. I know the intrusion was breaking, stayed way behind, and he's gonna make a big move, but he broke it by himself right there. He put him in a great spot, so I was comfortable with that, and he was comfortable, so when we came to the top of the stretch, I have a lot of horse, and he just get going.
How confident were you with him coming into today?
I was pretty confident. When I came to the top of the stretch and I feel the power he got, I know he got a chance to get there. So it was a great race.
And I know you enjoyed winning this event 12 months ago. As I say, you've got a chance of winning it again. How ready are you to go out in the last and win the race and retain your Jockeys Challenge title?
Well, I'm pretty grateful to be back here, and I'm gonna try my best and see what happens.
How much do you enjoy riding here?
I love it. I love the people. I love everybody how they treat the jockeys and the horses, and it's a blessing for me to be here.
Well done.
Thank you.
Well, here we go. My point of view, if I'm Maryline Eon, I go into the race with no pressure. I know that if I get into the top 5 anyway, I've got a chance of winning the competition. It's either to win or get second, it's over. It's in third, fourth or fifth.
نايف.
في هذا الشوط الخامس لها مع صاحب الحظ السعيد صاحب رقم 371060 وهو الفائز عبد المسعود. ألف مبروك لعبد المسعود بجائزة 5000 ريال سعودي بعد أن قام بتنشيط فيجن، وكان صاحب الحظ سعيد بالجرعة العشوائية في سيارتنا the best mathematician on the planet. So don't take this word as the ultimate. But I imagine Maryline Eon, all she needs to do is finish in the top three. I'm pretty sure she's probably got top two definitely. I think she'll probably have a very good chance. Victoria Potter is another interesting candidate. She doesn't have a winner so far, but she's got 17.3 and 6th second. She is getting to go. A win for a second, and Maryline not placing, throws everything wide open. Camille and Louis have both had winners. They have got 15 points each. They're going to try and find themselves placing. And Della Ferrari is down to 7. He's not at anything. He's chipping away in each and every way. In totally different ways. But all black jockeys.
This is on the right hand, that's a wonder. But I get the problem what he was doing. So let's do a little bit of fun. Let's say which side obviously the winner must be. If he was now in the race, so he needs time Leon to be part of the first race, second or the first race. 15 points she will be, that's what, 40 points. She got 10 points, she will be 35 points. 7 points, she will be at 20 which is more than Louis Isaac Newman that could see whether he will take 13 points. I'm not a good mathematician myself, so I give it to the crowd. So whether I'm going to كريم مثلا لو معكم من سيفوز من سيحصل على 15 نقطة 10 نقطة من يؤهل من يذهب لصالح من، ولكن الأهم من البطلة المتصدر يجب عليها الحصول على المركز الأول المركز الثاني. فالجوز Victoria
everyone in the van at the back of the court doing the math are panicking. They're all sitting there with their calculator with the steam coming up in their ears, desperate to try and find out who can win. It will all be very close if Victoria Motta wins and Maryline Eon is left. That's when people get very excited because there is a little bit of a Camille Fina, a win for him really saying that didn't change everything. But if you start looking down Adele, Duffy, Riyadh, Lou, Camille, Victoria, Maryline are any jockey we've got to worry about in terms of winning. So when you're looking at the Jockeys Championship, you're looking for
So we've reached the final leg, round 4 of the International Jockeys Challenge, and there's all still to play for. Here are the runners and riders for a race that is run on turf over 2,100 metres, so the start is in the home straight with a run of around about 500 metres to the first of the turns. Number 1 is Bismillah Ale for Maxime Guillon, one of the leading chances here. Number 2 is Cliffs of Fury, Rachel Benneker, and 3 Star of Winds. They are different bodies. They're very similar colours there. See, it's a diamond on Cliffs of Fury, who thankfully wears a pair of blinkers, so that's the easiest way of telling them apart. Maryline Eon goes into the last leg in the lead with 25 points. 4 is Houghton of Youth for Lisa Alpress. 5 is En Famille, Reyusi Sakai, who can win as well. He has 12 points currently. Number 6 is Emirates Currency. Victoria Motta can win. She has 17. Red Cap distinguishing there. 7 Mighty River. Louis Sayers, he can win. He could reach 30 points, would need others not to place. 8 Eagles Flight, Camillo Espina, likewise. They're both on 15 points. Number 9, Luigi Vampa. In theory, Safi Osborne could win. It would require a bizarre set of results for her not to be overhauled by one of the others via places, even if she won. Luigi Vampa. 10 is Mr. for Katie Davis. 11, The Grey Prefontaine for Alicia Collett. Number 12 is Trevoli for Damien Oliver. Points on the board, but not enough to win. 13, Ifraz, likewise Adel El Faradi, and 14, Hesselwood for Ryan Moore, and he's another with points, but cannot land the spoils of the overall champion. So at the moment, it's 25 for Maryline Eon, who leads Victoria Motta on 17. Now remember, the points are 15, 10, 7, 4 and 2. So in order for the 25 to be overhauled, Victoria Motta would need to finish in the first 2, and the others, Camillo Espina and Louis Sayers, effectively are likely to have to win in order to pass. They can match Star of Winds, but it's all up for grabs, as it should be. There's Prefontaine. Alicia Collett hasn't had the best of luck this evening, but hopefully she and along with the others have enjoyed the experience. But we do have lady riders in the first 2, fingers crossed. Fontaine, trainer Michel Almuteri. Very tightly bunched this this contest, with very little between the runners. There's Cliffs of Fury. So look at the Safi Osborne, Jimmy Jerkins combination of Luigi Vampa. Luigi Vampa, who won 3 starts ago. And Safi, I say, would need she can get to 26 points, but it would need Maryline Eon to miss completely. If she makes the first 5, she would get ahead there. That's a look at Maryline. And Star of Winds. Can she get over the line? Effectively, her first 2 positions for her will seal it. Smiling Ryan Moore, very comfortable over here. Fidan Al-Subay's Hesselwood, but he's drawn 14, and that is a problem here, as it was on the previous race on Ryan's party. And that's the scene as the sun has long set, the moon the dominant feature, lights, and plenty of action, and that is the signal for the jockeys to mount here for our last race. $400,000 US to be distributed amongst the runners, and of course the small matter of the crowning of the International Jockeys Challenge winner. 30,000, 20,000, 10, 5, 3.5. 3.5 right the way down to last place there. So let's look at Star of Winds. And the jockeys are just beginning to get up, but a few of them obeyed the ringing of the bell. Damien Oliver is aboard Trevoli. Thought he had a chance. With a couple of his last 2 rides, he's drawn well on both of them. Here in Trevoli's drawn stall 8, which is by no means bad. Luigi Vampa in the red colours. Mr. walking through there for Katie Davis. That is the grey, Prefontaine. Alicia Collett, as they was fingers crossed for her a minute ago. And Trevoli in the noseband, the orange colours. That's the colours of En Famille, Ryusi Sakai, who has a 2nd and a 5th to his name, which gives him 12 points. So he could reach 27, which could be good enough. Basically, if Maryline Eon ends up in the first 2 places, then she will win, because she would reach at least 35 points. If she gets a 3rd place, the only person that could match her would be Victoria Motta by winning. It gets very complicated, but basically Maryline Eon finishing in the first 3 will at least share the prize, because it will be on number of winners, and then if that after that, I think it is then shared. So that is Bismillah Allais, Maxime Guillon, number 1 on your card. Well, the leading fancies, Visored, winner of his last 2 as well, so comes here on a hat-trick. Bismillah Allais will lead them out. They come out onto the dirt course, and they pretty sure they canter down about, well, the extent of the straight basically. They cross onto the turf track, which is on the inner, and then move back towards the stands by around about 100 metres or so. Tomorrow, of course, sees the running of the world's richest horse race, $20 million for the Saudi Cup. Camillo Espina, Safi Osborne, enjoying themselves this evening. So Bismillah Allais is the first one out, followed by Cliffs of Fury. Cliffs of Fury followed down by Star of Winds. They're very similar colours, but there's a red bridle and 4 white accompaniments. The blinkers, unfortunately for Cliffs of Fury, they're rather dark. I've done with them being a bit lighter, if I'm brutally honest with you. Houghton of Youth moves down for Lisa Olpress. It's number 4, followed down by On For Me in the pink colours. Then we have the red cap of Emirates Currency, Victoria Motta. So it's the black and white colours that are going to be very important here. Victoria on Emirates Currency, followed down by Mighty River in the all green colours. Green bridle of Eagle's Flight, Camillo Espina. Luigi Vampa in the blue cap, followed down by the grey Prefontaine. Mr. He's also in that preceding cluster with Luigi Vampa, I should say. And the last three heading down towards the start are Ifraz and Hesselwood. Trevoli is just behind those for Damien Oliver. So as I say, they'll just turn back on themselves once they reach the entrance to the home straight on the dirt course and make their way across the centre. Of course, really comes into its own actually under floodlights. And those stands will be packed tomorrow. We'll be on the countdown to the Saudi Cup at that stage. Will it go to Japan again? Had the locals got a chance? Scotland Yard promoted today at the expense of one of the Japanese runners, gives the locals 4 chances. And of course the Breeders' Cup Classic form well represented with Waita Barrio, accompanied with Derma Sotogake, and the Pegasus form as well. So an awful lot to look forward to tomorrow, but this is important in its own right. And this will remain the crossing of the course and then walking back when they head towards the starting point. The diamond colours of Cliffs of Fury, leading star of wins in the disc. And for me, the pink colours, Houghton of Youth. Bismillah Alley is in the yellow colours, just a little bit harder to make out on the infield. From the infield, shooting light into dark. So Prefontaine going to lead them towards the stalls. Cliffs of Fury, there is the 7 Mighty River. Luis Saez, who, if he landed a double, could pull it out of the fire, having beaten it halfway. Winning the third race keeps him in with a chance. Mighty River and Eagle's Flight both in green colours. A bit of black on the shoulders of Camillo Espina. Also, say that comes here in form is Bismillah Alley, which is the reason he is well found. He's won 3 starts. Oh, sorry, he's won 2 starts in his last couple of runs. He's the only last start winner, bar Trevoli, in the field. A few of these have just been struggling to find their best form. So leading chances likely to be Trevoli, Bismillah Alley, and Prefontaine, and none of those are ridden by those that are prominent in proceedings. That's adjustments for Emirates Currency. Victoria Motor has given herself a chance with a couple of placings tonight. Cliffs of Fury, Mitchell Venica, Hesselwood walking around the background there for Ryan Moore, Safi Osborne, Luigi Vampa, orange jacketed Trevoli for Damien Oliver. Oh, there you go, do it yourself. For Emirates Currency, Victoria Motor. Used to be able to do that years ago, not anymore, sadly. Trevoli, Damien Oliver looking pensively. The grey is Prefontaine, red cap of Emirates Currency, Victoria Motor. As the loading up process is about to get underway, pointing to the stalls, so there'll be slightly more tactics to this race than we've had from the previous 3. Only 100 metres on the turf. So we've got the dash to the first turn, and then no doubt the attempt by those up front to get a breather in round the bend away from the stands. And then once again, looking to kick off that home turn, sit for as long as possible. So loading up process is getting underway here. Just getting back into the saddle there was Houghton of Youth's rider, and Luigi Vampa also. So Osborne back in the saddle. Not yet. A little bit edgy. Ifraz with Eagle's Flight. There we go. Oh, and Luigi Vampa's off again. I think they just want to have a look at Luigi Vampa. Famille is the next one forward. I think that we're having a look at Luigi Vampa behind the stalls. So we'll keep an eye on whether Luigi Vampa does take part. Trivoli about to move in. Luigi Vampa still out of the saddle behind the stalls. Trivoli just taking a little bit of a spin, and not sure whether we're going to have a withdrawn horse here, but Luigi Vampa and Safi Osborne, and it looks as if Luigi Vampa is being led off the track here. So number 9, Luigi Vampa, looks as if he will not be a participant here. If that is the case, then Trivoli is the last one forward. Safi Osborne, who technically could still have won, would have needed an awful lot to go her way, but it has been confirmed that withdrawn horse number 9, Luigi Vampa, leaves 13 for the final leg of the International Jockeys Challenge here, presented by Invest Saudi. All clear is given, and they leave the stalls. Rousted along towards the inside, Star of Winds, Maryline Eon wants to get a position. En Famille is another who is moving forward, and likewise Houghton of Youth, Felisa Allpress moving into a handy position, as is Eagle's Flight as they make their way up past the stand. So Eagle's Flight it is who has the lead from Houghton of Youth. Side by side we have Cliffs of Fury for Rachel Venneker, Star of Winds on the inside for Maryline Eon. Settling in 5th place is Mr. for Katie Davis as they turn away from the stands. Posted a little wide at this stage, Emirates Currency for Victoria Motor in the red cap. On the inside running rail, Prefontaine is just pushed into the bridle by Alicia Collett, tracked by En Famille, who races for Ryusi Sakai just worse than midfield. Bismaya Allais is on the running rail, 2/3 of the way back through the field under Maxime Guillon as they turn into the back straight. And then behind these we have Ifraz in the blue and white colours under Adel Al-Faredi. So down the back straight they head, and out in the lead Eagle's Flight, Camillo Espina just trying to stack them off, with Cliffs of Fury and Star of Winds still pursuing with Houghton of Youth, and up on the outside trying to improve is Emirates Currency in the red cap. They're being followed by Mr. under Katie Davis. Towards the outside Ifraz is trying to get a little bit handy, and certainly more anxious is Bismillah Allais. Maxime Guillon moving on to about 6th or 7th place with Prefontaine. Famille is towards the back in company as well with Trivoli for Damien Oliver. So they're now preparing to turn out of the back straight. We're inside the final 600 metres. Still controlling is Eagle's Flight under Camillo Espina. Racing in 2nd place, Cliffs of Fury for Rachel Venneker. Pushed along on the inside rails is Star of Winds for Maryline Eon, currently the leader. Then the outside is Bismillah Allais for Maxime Guillon in 4th place as they spin the bend. Mr. Then Ifraz behind these Mighty River trying to get involved. So they're inside the final 300 metres now. Eagle's Flight being taken on by Cliffs of Fury for Rachel Venneker. Behind these in 3rd, Star of Winds for Maryline Eon, who needs those place points. Trivoli coming home well for Damien Oliver. Cliffs of Fury takes it up for Rachel Venneker. Down the outside, Prefontaine the grey for Alicia Collett is finishing off in company with Trivoli. 100 yards to last for Cliffs of Fury, and South Africa roaring her home. Prefontaine coming fast, but it's South Africa home in front. Cliffs of Fury for Rachel Venneker has won. In 2nd place, the strong finishing grey for Alicia Collett. Prefontaine in 3rd. Then was Trivoli for Damien Oliver, and I think that means that Maryline Eon will be crowned champion. Confirmation needed because Rachel Venneker, Prefontaine's rider, in 3rd place actually was Hesselwood for Ryan Moore, who's got up for 3rd. In 4th place, Trivoli, and then back in 5th place was Eagle's Flight. But I'm pretty certain that means that Maryline Eon will be crowned champion on the night. But a famous success for South Africa, with a family watching on. Rachel Venneker, Cliffs of Fury, won the last race in the Jockeys Challenge. So confirm the winners by a net. Cliffs of Fury, Prefontaine came hard. So did Hesselwood actually from the back of the pack under Ryan Moore. That gate just proving a little bit tough. Stall 14, so more points for Ryan. Trivoli home in 4th place. But a day to remember for Cliffs of Fury's rider Rachel Venneker, who hadn't had a point on the board until then, but she's going to go home with a winner in the very last race of the night. Not enough to win her the overall title, but I say a memory for a lifetime as she partners Cliffs of Fury to success, beating Prefontaine, Hesselwood, Trevoli and Eagles Flight. And as I say, my maths isn't what it used to be, but I'm pretty certain if I tot all of those up, which I'll try and do on the go, then Maryline Eon has not been caught, because she was 8 points clear of Victoria Mota, 10 points clear of Luis Saez and Camillo Espina, and none of those have earned enough points to overhaul her. So Maryline Eon, that's what it means. Cliffs of Fury, a lovely moment for Rachel Veneker. She'll end on 15 points. Second place, Prefontaine, Alicia Collett, that's her first points as well. So two that hadn't had the best of luck are going home with great memories. Hesselwood, Ryan Moore adds 7 to the 2 he had earlier, so he's going to end on 9. Trevoli, more points for Damien Oliver, he will end on 11. And Eagles Flight, 2 points for Camillo Espina, takes him to 17, but not enough. So we'll confirm it all officially, but 25 points, Maryline Eon on Star of Wins, I think will be crowned the International Jockeys Challenge champion. A tie for second between Eagles Flight and Emirates Currency. Eagles Flight will technically get it on countback with 1 win for Camillo Espina, and then 15 points for Rachel Veneker and Mighty River. So what this challenge is all about. People viewing from all over the world, a family steeped in racing, and delighting moment for Cliffs of Fury. Rachel Veneker, Nasser Fawaz, the trainer, and his son of time test, had enough to repel Prefontaine, who along with Hesselwood was closing strongly. But it was Cliffs of Fury who held on. Keep an eye on Hesselwood, still 14. And that's very tough to win on this turf course here. Ryan crossed behind, but they knew too far back. Last 100 metres might have been a long way. Rachel roaring at Cliffs of Fury. Just did enough to win by a neck from Prefontaine.
Well, a huge win for Rachel. Rachel, congratulations. How special was that?
Thank you. I mean, I didn't even realise I'd won it. I had to ask the rider at the pony. I saw them flying on my outside, but absolutely phenomenal. I mean, first time away from home overseas, and to come home a winner in the last there's just so many thank yous to give. I think I'll have to do them once more with the horse. I don't know if we have enough space, but you know, Mr. Michael Roberts at home has helped me a hell of a lot with this track, and the trainer of this horse and the owners. Thank you so much.
Your family are watching on. What's your message to them back home?
Thank you for all the support and everything they've done for me.
Rachel, a huge win. Well done.
Thank you.
Maryline Eon, who's going to carry off the main prize, so plenty to celebrate. Victoria Mota performed with credit as well, so good day for the ladies.
Rachel, blow the camera, Chris.
Oh, wait.
Well done.
Again, shot? You have any other race?
No, other race?
No.
Okay, come. Let's,
Give me.
Trophy, Cristiano. So you're the trophy brother?
Yeah.
Congratulations. Maryline, congratulations. How does it feel to have won the International Jockeys Challenge?
Félicitations Maryline. Alors qu'est-ce que vous ressentez maintenant que vous avez remporté le championnat?
Je réalise pas encore, je pense. Surtout que je n'avais pas trop compté les points et dans les dernières, je pensais qu'il fallait que je fasse l'arrivée. Du coup, étant donné que je n'ai pas fait l'arrivée, j'avais un peu peur. Quand on m'a annoncé que j'avais gagné le championnat, j'ai pas réalisé, mais je suis vraiment très très heureuse.
I didn't realize at first because I didn't really count the points when we started, and I knew I had to get some points, or I thought I had to get some points in the last race, and then I didn't. And so when they announced it, I was really surprised, and I'm just really, really grateful for winning this championship.
And tell me, what's it like to win a race out there competing against the very best riders in the world?
Et de monter contre les meilleurs jockeys du monde, qu'est-ce que ça représente pour vous?
Je suis très très fière de monter avec les meilleurs jockeys. J'essaie chaque année en France d'être dans les meilleurs jockeys, ce qui est très difficile. Mais aujourd'hui, du coup, de gagner le championnat contre des très grands jockeys dans le monde entier, je suis vraiment fière.
I'm very, very proud because I try every time in France, every day when I ride against good jockeys, but to win this championship against the best one here in the world, I'm really very proud.
And what's your experience been competing and being here in Saudi Arabia for the first time?
Et donc votre expérience ici pour la première fois, c'était comment?
Alors, elle sera très bonne et c'est à vivre. Je souhaite ça à toutes les femmes qui peuvent participer à ce championnat, de le faire, qu'on fasse l'arrivée ou non, on est vraiment très bien reçus et c'est extraordinaire.
I wish that any woman who's riding could come here and ride because it is a really great experience, and you know, I really hope that they can come and live what I have lived.
Liz, thank you, and Maryline, thank you. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
So red cap on number 1, Great Scott, Huberto Ramos. 2, Wooden Son, Ahmed Al-Shah. That is the jockey change. And 3, Derivo for Luis Saez. 4 is My Map for Luis Morales, and 5, Tater for Christian De Muro. 6 is last year's Saudi Derby winner, Commissioner King for Flavian Prat. And 7 is Badr for Adel Al-Faradi. And 8 is Dahi, Abdullah Al-Farez. And 9, Man of the Night. Man of the Night for Alberto Sana. Number 10 is Final Destination, red cap. From out of Mohammed Al-Daham. 11, Tricolore for Ricardo Ferreira. 12 is See the Casper, Ricardo Santana. And 13, Tath Beat, Asil Al-Sahani. 14, Al-Mamoun Gate, Fahad Al-Faredi. 15, New Pursuit for Alexis Moreno. And 16, Al-Wazir, Victor Gutierrez. 17 is a non-runner. 18, Mr. Trinket, white cap, Abdullah Al-Orfi. And 19, Alia, who won the opening race on this card 12 months ago. Eddie Castro is aboard. They are the runners and riders. 19 of them for the Lucid 2-8 Cup, 1,800 metres on the dirt track. So about halfway through loading. Just moving forward, there is See the Casper, to be followed in by the white cap of Wootton Sun. My Map waiting out the back, red cap of Great Scott. And the yellow colours of Badder with the white face. So we're down to the last couple here, 1,800 metres for the Lucid to Wait Cup. Last two, My Map. And heading in Great Scott in the red cap Great Scott, white cap Wootton Sun, yellow cap for Derivo. 1,800 metres, the starting point. Start for the Saudi Cup. All right, and they leave the stall. So away they head. Jumping out alertly, we have the likes of Man of the Night, who races in a handy position, and also Commissioner King is moving forward. The yellow cap of Derivo is also front rank. White face of Badder towards the outside, with shunted along to get a position. The blue blinkers of Tater and Tath beat wider out. But it's Commissioner King who settles down in the lead. Commissioner King it is who has the advantage in the almost aluminium foil type colours, with My Map, another of the greys. Then the red cap, a Final Destination with the white face. Tater is wider out at this stage and racing wide with Tath beat. Yellow cap of Derivo just behind the leaders, and on the running rail is Dahi as they race towards halfway. Man of the Night is now in midfield. See the Casper races in mid-division as well. White cap of Alia just pushed along from off the speed, and also same owners Al Wazir towards the outside at this stage. Al Marmoon Gate is well back, New Pursuit well back, and Mr. Trinket as well. So it's Commissioner King who has the lead from My Map and Final Destination. They're being followed through by Derivo. Towards the inside, trying to make some ground, is Wootton Sun in the white cap. From a long way back, Great Scott is trying to get involved. Badder is still there with See the Casper and Man of the Night. Commissioner King, My Map and Final Destination with 500 metres to travel. Then behind these is Tath Beat, who's hanging out on the turn. Wootton Sun comes next from See the Casper, as Commissioner King is asked to stretch away here by Flavian Pratt, and three of them are going clear. In second place, Final Destination, as Commissioner King leads. Final Destination, My Map. Badder's come out of the pack to finish in fourth place at this stage as they make their way up the home straight, and now Final Destination is putting down a stern challenge to Commissioner King. Then My Map. Behind these is Badder. Still staying on late in the day is Al Wazir in the light blue colours. Final Destination with Badder continuing to close down the outside for Adel Al Faradi. Commissioner King can give no more, and it's Badder who's striding away in the closing stages and will win. Badder for Adel Al Faradi. Final Destination in second, Al Wazir's up for third, running on very strongly late in the day. New Pursuit finished on their heels. Commissioner King didn't quite last home. Al Marmoon Gate comes next. Great Scott was never really involved, and also the likes of Wootton Sun. White face of Badder piercing the gloom. Adel Al Faradi with a steady challenge has come home to win by a long way eventually. Final Destination hung on for second place. Third, Al Wazi came from a long way back, or Al Wazir came from a long way back, as did New Pursuit. Commissioner King, last year's Saudi Derby hero, couldn't offer anything in the home straight here. Final 200 metres with Al Marmoon Gate coming home in sixth place. It is Badder who wins the last of the thoroughbred races here tonight. The highlight, the purebred Arabian race, yet to come on turf as our finale, but it's Badder for the Al Safia stable. Adel Al Faradi can't keep a good man down. Badr, the winner, Fadel Al-Faridi, beating Final Destination into second place. And Al-Wazir in third, rounding off the placings here. also showing good speed. So Prefontaine going to lead.
Such a safe answer, I have to say. After, what was it? I don't mind after
So our big race of the night in terms of prize money, $1.5 million for the Grade 1 Ministry of Culture Al Manifa Cup, a turf race for purebred Arabians at the highest level. Number 1 is Joe's Star, Christian de Muro, and 2 Moshrif, Maxime Guillaume. Number 3 is Munir du Soleil, South Al-Balushi, and 4 Mutbahi Athbar for Jean-Bernard Etienne. 5 is Soko Abdulaziz Al-Balushi. Number 6 is the short-priced favourite Tilal Al-Khalidia for Adel Al-Faredi. Number 7, the grey and the yellow cap Turkey Al-Khalidia, the mount of Abdullah Al-Lawfi. Number 8, the red cap Bint Galiat, rounding off the Al-Khalidia horses with Nafal Al-Azani in the saddle. 9, a non-runner, and 10, Sultana, with Oisin Murphy here before he takes a few rides tomorrow night on Saudi Cup card. 2,100 metres on turf, featuring the winner of the Abaya, the dirt race for purebred Arabians that's run tomorrow. Tilal Al-Khalidia turns the attentions back to turf here in an attempt to land a unique double. So runners heading into the starting stalls then for the feature race of the night, the Group 1 Ministry of Culture Al Manifa Cup. Sultana moving in, one of the two fillies in the field. 6 years of age, a mare really, as she moves in. Very similar colours for Mutbahi Athbar. No hood on Mutbahi Athbar, there is a hood on Sultana and a single diamond on the cap. Mutbahi Athbar for France, so well represented here with Moshrif and Sultana. Let's look at Joe Starr, the raider from the UAE. Soko is next in the bright colours, the other UAE raider. Soko for Abdullah Al-Bashahi goes forward. So waiting for Tilal Al-Khalidia. Turkey Al-Khalidia, the grey, also in the white and black. Tilal Al-Khalidia moves in, Joe Starr as well. Turkey Al-Khalidia rounds off the field, 2100 metres on the turf. Starting point is at the entrance, just 100 metres up from the home straight. Anything going on, a little bit of restive activity in the stalls, but the starter is happy and away they come. So away we jump, and Soko is one of the first to go on. The pace is not a strong one, however. Sultana just grabbing hold from the inside gate as well, and the green jacket of Joe Starr. They're being followed through in fourth place by one of the well-fancied Tilal Al-Khalidia, who settles in around about fourth, with Turkey Al-Khalidia going up on the outside. So it's Soko who has the lead, Sultana in second place on the running rail, Turkey Al-Khalidia on the outside of Tilal Al-Khalidia. They sit third and fourth, the grey moving up with things on the outside. Joe Starr in the green jacket just ahead of Moshrif in the blue and white. Another of the greys is Munir Du Soleil, who is towards the back in company with Mutbahi Athbar, and pulled out wide Bint Galiat Al-Khalidia, who is at the back of the field. Looks as if the rider may be intent on trying to make some ground on the outside as they enter the back straight. So now it's the grey Turkey Al-Khalidia who has gone on by about 4 lengths, the pace better from Soko in second. In third place, Tilal Al-Khalidia racing on the outside, a neck in advance of, in fourth place, Sultana. In fifth place, just on the outside, is one of the greys, Moshrif, In 6th place towards the inner is Joe Starr, just ahead of Bint Galiat Al Khalidia, who's made some ground on the outside. And still Mukbahi Athbar is towards the back of the pack in company with Munir du Soleil. So Turkey Al Khalidia leads them down the back straight. Glance maybe to see where Tilal Al Khalidia is. In 3rd place is the answer. Splitting the pair at the moment is Soko, with Sultana on the running rail just nudged along for the first time. Moshrif races in 5th place. Bint Galiat Al Khalidia with Joe Starr improving on the inside, just looking for a little bit of racing room as they turn out of the back straight and make their way towards the crown of the bend. Turkey Al Khalidia leads Soko. Tilal Al Khalidia is poised in 3rd place. Sultana is in 4th. Still Joe Starr trying to weave through horses. Plenty of horse, it appears, underneath the rider, Christian De Muro. Just needs a little bit of a break here, as now Tilal Al Khalidia is wound up on the outside by Adel Al Faradi and moves to Turkey Al Khalidia. Behind these in 3rd place is Moshrif. Joe Starr's out in the clear now, but it's Tilal Al Khalidia who begins to assert, goes 2 to 3 lengths clear from Moshrif. Trying to stay on from the back is Mukbahi Athbar. Out in front, Tilal Al Khalidia is just wandering around, giving a sniff to Moshrif in 2nd place. Back in 3rd is Sultana, who's running a mighty race, but Tilal Al Khalidia is about to make history. Last year's Abaya winner wins this year's Al Manifa, the switch from dirt to turf, and successful. Moshrif in 2nd place, close for 3rd between Mukbahi Athbar, who was closing down Sultana. Joe Starr back in 5th place, never involved. Bint Galiat Al Khalidia, likewise at the back, Munir du Soleil never showed. Just one moment of alarm under Adel Al Faradi as the horse just lugged to the right, but a really good purebred Arabian, Tilal Al Khalidia. Same owners have a leading chance tomorrow. And there's come home 4 lengths clear in the end from Moshrif, 3 1/4 the official margin. But Bahi Athbar just got up to beat the same owner Sultana. They ran both well for France. France filling out all of the places with 2nd, 3rd and 4th behind Tilal Al Khalidia. In 5th place was Joe Starr, who never really got involved, but unlucky in the home turn, but then didn't close off. And Bint Galiat Al Khalidia was 6th. Tilal Al Khalidia wins our feature race of the night, the Grade 1 Al Manifa Cup for purebred Arabians.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, making their way back into the enclosure for the ring of the Group 1 Ministry of Culture Al Manifaka. Please give a warm welcome back to the star pure Arabians of the Middle East, the winner, Tamam Al-Khalidiyya, and the jockey, Al-Buraidi. أصحاب السمو والمعالي والسعادة نحن معنا في منصة الاتصال بفضل كأس الملك برعاية وزارة الثقافية تلال الخالدية.
Activity in the start was slightly and a win. So away we jump.
Inside gate as well, the green jacket of Joe Starr. They're being followed through the course place. The well-tracked Timar Al-Khalidiyya, who settled in at about fourth with Turkey Al-Khalidiyya going up on the outside. So Sophia who has the lead, Sultana in second place off the running lane, Turkey Al-Khalidiyya outside Timar Al-Khalidiyya races third and fourth, the Rain Cup on the outside. Joe Starr in the green jacket just a bit Moshrik in the blue and white, and the grey is Mudir Soleil, who's towards the back. Covering the Body Akbar, and from that wide, big Galley is Al-Khalidiyya is at the back of the field. The rider may be intent on trying to make some ground on the outside as they enter the back straight. So now it's the 2030 Al-Khalidiyya, who's gone on by about 4 lengths. Pace up from Soko in second. Third place to Al-Khalidiyya racing on the outside of the bars. Fourth place Sultana. In fifth place, just on the outside, is one of the Greys Moshrik. In sixth place, is Joe Starr, just ahead of Italia. Facing round on the outside. Still, the Body Akbar is towards the back of the pack, accompanied with Mudir Soleil. So Turkey Al-Khalidiyya leading down the back straight. Glass maybe to see where Timar Al-Khalidiyya is in third place at the answer. Splitting the pair at the moment is Soko, with Sultana on the running now, just nudged along for the first time. Moshrik races in fifth place, with Galley Al-Khalidiyya with Joe Starr improving on the inside. Talking for a bit of racing room as they turn out the back straight and make their way towards the crown of the bend. Turkey Al-Khalidiyya leads Soko, Timar Al-Khalidiyya is poised in third place. Sultana is in fourth. Still Joe Starr trying to bring two horses. A very horses appears underneath the rider, Christian Demuro. Just needs a little bit of a break here. As now Timar Al-Khalidiyya is wound up on the outside. And now Al-Buraidi moves to Turkey Al-Khalidiyya. Behind these in third place is Moshrik. Joe Starr down in the clear now with Timar Al-Khalidiyya, who begins to assert and goes 2-3 lengths clear from Moshrik. Comes down from the back is the Body Akbar. Out in front to that Al-Khalidiyya just wandering around, giving a stick to Moshrik in second place. That is the Sultana is running a mighty race, but now Al-Khalidiyya is about to make history. Last year's Al-Khalidiyya wins this year's Al-Khalidiyya, the switch from third to third, and successful. Moshrik in second place, third to third, the Body Akbar is closing down Sultana. Joe Starr back in fifth place, never involved. Big Galley Al-Khalidiyya, and that goes back to the estimate. Just one moment of love, and Al-Khalidiyya stuck to the right. Really good field in the rain into Al-Khalidiyya.
Al-Khalidiyya is the winner of our final race of the third day of Saudi Rugby Fest. This time, look back the Strike rate for that horse in all his races. And regarding that,